of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope y'all have had a wonderful Friday, and welcome to the weekend, beautiful people. Sorry I was running a couple minutes late. I had, got distracted. I was still pulling cards for y'all's general collective reading, so my apologies. But it's been, a crazy week, trying to get everything together with, the holiday being around the corner, and then having, friends and relatives in the hospital and sick. So, hi, Charles. Yes, baby, you are first. It's good seeing you, baby. How you doing? Oh, no, baby. What'd you go to the hospital for? What's wrong? What happened? I know I had to be at the hospital, but, you already know that because of my friend. I'm doing better. I was gonna come on last night, but then it's just been a lot of crazy things going on, and I had realized that I had been up for over 48 hours straight, and it didn't dawn on me until late, last night. And it's like, oh no, I knew if I had gotten on, I wouldn't have been in my best, for y'all, and I needed some sleep. So, like I tell y'all to, self-care and take care of yourself. I had to take my own advice and go to bed and get some rest. Of course, I only slept a few hours, but a few hours was better than not having any after not sleeping for 48 hours. So, hi, Jeff. How you doing, baby? What you sorry for, honey? Um, and you dislocated your thumb. Oh no, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sending healing light and love to you, Charles. No, well, thank you, Jeff. Baby, I've been through so much in my life, and, that may not sound good coming from me since, I'm not old, but I'm not a spring chicken either. At least, I've been through worse, so thank you for saying that, baby. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's been rough, but y'all know me, I'm a fighter. I'm stronger, than I tend to realize at times, I think, and how, I'm stronger than I may even give myself credit for sometimes. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, honey? Yeah, she's still the same, honey. Thank you for asking, y'all. I, I was told that, I think it was 2 days ago, that she might get worse before she gets better, but the possibility that that can happen, it's, very likely to happen the next, couple days. But then that might also be a sign of improvement, that she's gonna make it. And I'm just, having all hope that she's gonna pull through. And her kids are doing as good as can be expected, they wanna see her. And it's hard telling them and making them understand that, they're too young to see her. And, because in order to see someone in ICU, you at least here, you have to be at least 12 years old, and obviously they're too young. But even if they had been, 12 years old, I wouldn't want them to see her that way, because she looks bad. Like her face, there's cuts is still all over her face, and You know, her head is bruised. You know, I could see where all the bruises are, and she's on, you know, life support. And I would not want my kids to see me that way, you know. And I know what it was like to see my mama that way. So I just, you know, it's hard telling them and making them understand that. Oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, she is. Oh, hi, Liam. Hi, baby. How you doing? And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Yes, Courtney, I did, sweetheart. Thank you. So you're first on my list, honey. Once I do the general collective reading. How you feeling, Liam? So yeah, I wouldn't want my kids to see me that way. So you know, it's hard to make them understand that though, because that's their mama, and you know, and I can only tell them that, you know, their mom, you know, got a bad boo-boo, you know, and she, by a car accident, and I just told them that she's at the hospital and the doctors are trying to make her better so she can come home to y'all, and but they want to know, well, when is she coming home? When is she coming home? So it's been all that. Oh, that's great to hear, Liam. You had me worried, baby. So I'm happy to hear that your O2 levels back up. Thank God. I was thinking and praying for you. So yeah, and I appreciate you saying that, Charles. I mean, I know that, baby, but I always feel bad when I can't be here for y'all. You know, yeah, because I know y'all need to be here as much as I need to be here some nights. Hi, 808. How you doing, baby? And so I feel bad when I can't, you know, or because something happens. And, you know, I do. I don't want to let y'all down. I really take that, you know, seriously. And I take, you know, what I do seriously. I know y'all know that, but, and, you know, if I had come on here last night too, I also knew that I couldn't have been unbiased reading, you know, cards for y'all. You know, my emotions would have been too up and down. It would have influenced it, and that would have been wrong of me. So I have to stay neutral, unbiased. Yeah, Liam, it is scary, baby, when you can't breathe. I'm really sorry that, you know, your O2 got that low, but at least they got it back up now. So are you breathing better? Oh, well, thank you for saying that, Courtney. It means a lot to me. You know, y'all's love and support means the world to me, so thank you. So, yeah. So, I did have every intention on being here, like I said last night, and then I just realized, you know, after being up for 48 hours, I mean, I wasn't physically tired, you know, which is my body telling me I'm in survival mode, which I'm used to going in. You know, like when my mama was alive, when she was real sick, you know, I would have those phases, especially when she would end up in the hospital. But I knew, you know, my emotions were all over the place, and it just would not have been good. So, well, I'm glad, Liam. I'm glad you're breathing a lot better, baby. Because you did have me worried. So, but thank you for letting me know that you had to go to the hospital. Because I was praying for you. And I was sending you healing love and light and comfort. So, I'm happy you're here, baby. Okay, let me pull these last few oracle cards for y'all, because Like I said, I was still pulling them, and I realized it was a few minutes past the time I had the stream scheduled for. I try to be on time for y'all. That's the other thing. Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? Let me see. Oh, you too, Courtney. Thank you, honey. Oh, I've never pulled that card before. Breathe. Speaking of, it's not to look for. Oh, Liam, I know, baby, but if it drops again, I mean, did they send you home with an oxygen tank at least, a portable one, just in case you need it? I understand it not being in the hospital is not, it's not a place any of us want to be in, baby, but if you're not breathing good, that's where you need to be. You do have one. Okay, so you have a portable oxygen tank and then an oxygen saturation meter. Oh, I hate to hear y'all had to change y'all's plans, Courtney. I hope your hubby continues to heal and improve. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. When is she going? When is she leaving? And when is she going to be back from her trip? Okay, I'll take that one too. How are you? Hi, Jeannie from the lamp. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, well, that's good, Liam. I'm happy to hear that. Have I met my divine counterpart? Cloud9, I don't know what you mean, honey. Okay, so she'll be back next Saturday. Okay. Well, at least you don't have to wait long, sweetheart. I can't wait to hear when y'all do get together. I know that'll be a happy time for you. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Jeannie from the lamp. Good to have you here, sweetheart. And welcome. Let's see. Let's see in there. Yeah, it looks like they are out in force. And I think Jess had something she had to be at tonight. I mean, she said she might be here in the background when she could be, but you know, she had things going on too. So they were doing a vigil for someone who, what'd she tell me? Friends. Yeah, I think one of her friend's son who had passed away. They were doing a vigil. I think they had passed away some, you know, at least a year or two ago, if not longer. So it was something they do, I think, every year from what I was gathering. So, hi, Frank. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Thank you, baby. You make me feel good. You're making me blush. I always try to look good for y'all. I told y'all. I don't come on here, you know, looking, you know. I try my best to look my best for y'all. But this is me every day. So thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Hi, Amen. Amen, my day's been good. How about you, honey? Good seeing you again. Yes, Courtney, it is. And it's important. So, I understand she has to be other places too. So I appreciate her when she is here with me. I appreciate all y'all, though, you know. But I do appreciate my mods especially. Oh, well, thank you, Charles. You sweet baby. Oh, well, thank you, Frank. You're sweet, baby. Elegance, huh? Well, thank you. Well, this one speaks to me. You feel like a kid. Is that right? Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Let's see. What else I can do? Oh, sorry, y'all. Let me get this done. Let me pull these cards. Let me put this back. Get myself situated here. Oh, thank you, Frank. You too, baby. Hello, Bows. Wise Ninja. So many people playing cards on your recommendations. I'm not playing cards, baby. I'm a psychic tarot reader. So, alright, beautiful people. Let me pull these cards for y'all. Yes, way, Wise Ninja. Cool beans. I'm sure you are wise, Ninja. So is everyone else. And no, it doesn't work that way. Because if I could get those numbers, guess who would be playing it? Me. Though I can see the future, it's not about things like that. Normally it's about making sure I stay alive or one of my relatives stays alive or let me know of their upcoming death. So if you're asking me, can I see the future? Yeah, there's times I do. Or I might know someone's expecting a baby, like they're getting married or they're going to be pregnant kind of thing. But you're funny, because I know you're making wisecracks. Alright, beautiful people. Let me look at these cards for y'all. Oh, and my sarcasm could really come out. So if it does, I'm sorry. I'm trying to behave. Ain't that right, Jeff? Trying to behave. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't. Ain't that right, Courtney? Mm. 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 Well, we got more. Ain't a whole lot of love on the table this time. Not like it has been. This looks more like y'all's abundance and things like that. Your sarcasm will come out first. I know, Courtney, and you make me laugh, honey. And you do it when I really need it sometimes, too. Merry Christmas to you, Hunting Builds. Okay. Let's see, what do I got here for y'all? Okay, beautiful people. And if y'all are new here or y'all returned, thank you for being here. And just so y'all know, this is a general collective reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something doesn't fit y'all, please don't force it to fit. Because there may be something in this reading that you may not want to manifest. And those thoughts can manifest into reality. So you may not want to, but that's up to y'all. Okay? I'm just a messenger. And this is a timeless reading. This is for anyone who's here presently and anyone who comes in the future. Okay. So I start out my readings with messages from my spirit guides, the two decks I pull from. And the first one is have an attitude of gratitude, which is this is something that I know we all can practice daily, on a daily basis to keep that positive mindset, to be grateful for the little things as much as the big things. And, even just, having enough food in our belly, things like that, that we may take for granted. Always remember this. Have that attitude. Be grateful for everything you have and everything that you will have in the future. Because the next card is growth. I feel like this is going to bring in a lot of growth. Like maybe this is something, being grateful is something that some of us are still having to remind ourselves of and learn. And with it, the next one to it is journey within. So this is like the hermit card for me in these decks, which I feel like will bring self-awareness and growth, because the hermit card's all about going within and, you know, self-reflection, self-contemplation, seeking those answers that, we may already have. We just have to go digging in deeper to get them. We come back with more knowledge, um, and it's when our spirit guides, our spirit team like to come in and help us a lot. That's when, I tend to hear from my spirit team, even though I hear from them without having to go into like a deep hermit mode. Just like me taking a shower, for example, they have a habit of like talking to me then. So, um, but it's a time of self discovery, which brings that growth. And the next one is forgiveness. And I know this is something we all can also practice. Forgiveness is not just about forgiving other people, it's also about forgiving ourselves. So have some love and compassion for yourself as well as other people. Forgiveness is something that um it's not just a matter of, like if we're feeling like we gotta forgive someone else, it's not us, for just forgiving them that's gonna bring us peace. It's us being able to also forgive ourselves that's gonna bring us the greatest peace. Because anytime we don't forgive, it does hold us back. It puts up a negative block. And next to it is learn from mistakes, which is the last one. So I feel like this goes with this, okay? So I feel like, learn from your mistakes has everything to do with forgiveness. So there's something that you got to learn from that you've done and that maybe you're not proud of or, you're kicking yourself in the butt over. Um, but spirits want you to know it's okay. Just learn from those mistakes. Forgive yourself. Take it easy on yourself. Just, try not to make the same mistake again. Or maybe this has to do with someone else, having to forgive them and, learning to forgive them because maybe they made a mistake. Well, just hope that they don't do it again. That's all you can do, because like y'all hear me say, we can't control what other people do. We can only control what we do. That's the only control we have over is our own actions and the way we react to it. Okay, and now for the tarot, the first card I pulled is the Justice card. And this is like, when I look at this, I get the Three of Wands with this. And this to me is about having that um, fairness and having that balance in, our goals, in our visions, for what we seek for ourselves with, this card and what we see for our future. Um, I feel like, the way towards it is taking that right action. That's going to bring us some, um, clarity and it's going to, project us forward if we learn to take in, knowing that, the universe isn't trying to, hold us hostage or, hold us back, from reaching our highest good or our greatest potential. That at the end of the day, it's really us. And so I feel like this is where the universe is coming in and balancing that for y'all. So if you're looking to want to change things, if you're looking to want to start something new, start over, I really feel like this is where Spirit's saying that it's going to all work out. It's all going to work out and it's all going to be balanced. I feel like it's going to work in your favor. And I just heard there's going to be victory in chaos. So that might, mean something to someone. And the next one is, speaking of the Hermit card, here's the Hermit card, which y'all just heard me describe about going within. That self-discovery, having to, ask ourselves those hard questions, going a little bit deeper. And this is where we, do come out with a lot of growth. Um, we learn, about ourselves. And sometimes this is even about us having to face our deepest fears, our deepest regrets, and even our flaws. Like, coming into um, accepting ourselves for who we are, loving ourselves more. but also the way we see the world and the people around us. And I feel like, with I get the Page of Pentacles with this, I feel like this is going to create, you to be more prepared for what's coming in next, in the next cycle of your life, the next, chapter, the next phase. Okay, I feel like this is going to be all the preparation for what you need to know and what you need to do. Because with that, I also get the Ace of Swords, which is all about clarity to me. So, beautiful people, if you need to take a deep dive, take that deep dive. I think you'll come out stronger and better for it in the end. And the next one is the Nine of Pentacles. This is a card, this is all about your abundance. Like, your abundance doesn't have to just be like your material possessions or your material wealth. It doesn't have to be money. This is your career. This can even be like your overall physical health. But this can also even apply to your emotional and mental abundance. Um, and this, I feel like it applies to everything. It's all of it combined, is the feeling I get from this. And I feel like you're going to be able to step into this Nine of Pentacles where you're going to feel like, you've achieved, greatness. And, you're going to see like more of your goals and dreams coming true. Because I feel like you've had a rough road in the past, and Spirit showing me that, things are getting better. There is hope for things to improve, because I get the Six of Swords with this. So that tells me this is like you coming out of those choppy waters and moving into calmer waters with this. So maybe y'all been, feeling like, you don't have enough resources, like you're just, barely making it. I feel like something's going to change for the better, and you're going to be able to see things improve for you. And this might even mean, working with people. I feel like this can even be a partnership with someone, a collaboration of some kind is what I'm getting. Um, I even feel for someone specific, this is like a starting of a new business. Um, that's for someone specific out there. Like I feel like you've been, um, Spirit just said like you've had the rug pulled out from underneath you. Um, and now they're saying that the business you're wanting to start is going to be that next step, leveling up. So, which is why the Nine of Pentacles is there. So, that's for someone specific, y'all. And the next one is the Eight of Swords. This is all about y'all's thoughts. This is that self-sabotaging card, that always, bothers me, kind of like the Nine of Swords too, because this is all about you getting caught up in y'all's head, overthinking, overanalyzing, not being confident, um, not being, not sure of yourself, um, feeling like you don't measure up, getting trapped in this vicious cycle, like having that self-doubt. It's also the card, the one I call the self-sabotage card. So, beautiful people, get out of y'all's head, get out of y'all's way, because y'all keep trying to self-sabotage. Y'all want something great, and yet it may take some work. It may even take some time for you to get, what you're, aspiring to go out there and get, your goals and dreams. But in that time, have hope. Don't step in your own way. Don't block these blessings. Don't block that abundance. Believe in yourself. I feel like this can even be tied to relationships, which this is the only cups that I have in this spread that I pulled tonight. The Two of Cups. This is like the twin flame or soulmate card. And beautiful people, soulmate doesn't have to be romantic. This can be your friends or your family, because that would be like your soul tribe, right? So I feel like maybe this involves a relationship, whether this is family, friends, or romantic. I feel like, maybe things might not have been going well, or maybe you feel like things aren't turning out the way you had hoped. But I feel like Spirit's saying that's you getting caught up overthinking, getting caught up in your own self doubts, even call it paranoia, is what Spirit just said. And so Spirit saying, stop it, have faith, have trust, believe in this Two of Cups that, whoever this Two of Cups is, who it applies to, wherever it resonates in your life, have faith in them. Have faith in that relationship or relationships and the bonds you've created and those connections. Don't get in your way because you're only going to make it worse. And if you feel like, if you keep looking at it from the worst point of view, the worst case scenario, then more than likely, guess what? You're going to manifest that. And that's not what you want, right? If you want love, whatever way it applies in your life, don't get in your way thinking like it's going to go badly. It's not going to go the way you want it. Think positively, okay? And for the last one is the Queen of Swords. And this I feel like is y'all, in a nutshell. This is y'all trying to be objective, looking at things from more than one point of view, and taking in that knowledge, from many aspects, many point of views. And with it, I feel like you're going to be taking forward action towards what you're trying to move towards, whether that is love, whether that's your abundance, starting a business, maybe, um, starting a school or taking a class, whatever this is for y'all. I feel like you're going to get the right answer. It's going to be right because I get the Six of Wands with this, and that's the victory card for me. That's saying that, you're going to cross over that finish line in victory, which is wild because at the beginning I said, there's victory in chaos. So it's just up to you to see through all that chaos, kind of move out of that chaos, take that step back, which I feel like that's why that Hermit card is there too. Journey within. Don't allow that chaos to cause all that confusion, is what I feel. So be this Queen of Swords. Be objective. Look at it from multiple points of view. Be practical. Take that forward action. Use those thoughts and now take action. Because I feel like an opportunity is going to be a approaching you here soon where you're going to want to take action. You're going to want to jump on it, is what I feel. So don't be afraid because you're going to be successful in the end. All right, beautiful people. And then for y'all's oracle cards, I pulled, let's see. The first one is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. And I pulled the Burden of Choice. And it says, each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yes, and yet it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm, allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear the world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you be fully present. Make this decision from your heart and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that if you choose something that isn't in your best interest after all, you can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. So beautiful people, just, be willing to make that choice, because you always hear me say, having multiple choice, I mean, that's good. At least you have more than one option. Um, but what, resonates most to you? Because, if you're like if you're stuck like on, the fence, not sure which way to go, left or right, and if you just are just standing there in like a stalemate, y'all hear me say this, that's when the universe has a natural way of stepping in for you because of you not making a choice. The choice gets chosen for you instead. And sometimes it may not be the decision or the choice you would have wanted, you would have taken if you could do it over again. So I'm not telling y'all to, rush to make, any kind of decision, if you have, choices or multiple options, but, really consider them seriously and make that decision instead of being in a stalemate because you don't want to be there. Okay. And let's see, for the next one is the Oracle of the Seven Energies. And I pulled Tender Embrace. I've never pulled this card before. So here it is. Put your hand on your heart and breathe deeply, inhaling a sense of gratitude. Now, how do you feel? Keep doing this, tuning into the world around you, others you know, and even those you don't know. Can you feel compassion for them? Compassion is an emotion of tenderness and sensitivity. It's a feeling of benevolence and reverence as you stand witness to the suffering of the world. Now is the time to reduce that pain and focus on compassion in all areas of your life. Today, do something deliberately kind for another. Even looking at a stranger in the eye and smiling can make a world of difference. The questions to ask now are, where do I need to be kinder and gentler? How can I serve, and in what capacity can I be in alignment with the solution to the suffering of the world? Could it be that you need to be more compassionate towards yourself? If you spend all your time in service to others, it's easy to forget about your own needs. When you accept yourself, you can bring more loving energy to others. Today, make a commitment to practice self-compassion. Release yourself from the burdens of perfectionism. Allow yourself the grace to be human, and then do the same for others. It's not your job to tell others how to express themselves, even if you don't like the way the world behaves. Today, be kind for no reason at all and watch miracles arise. And beautiful people, y'all hear me say this often, and I just said it earlier, have compassion for yourself and for others, don't be so hard on yourself, but don't be so hard on the people around you either. And, and I'll be the first one to say that I'm hard on myself. And this is something that I'm still trying to learn myself. So I get it. I'm not trying to be a perfectionist, but I'm my biggest critic. I am hard on myself when I mess up. I mean, I take it hard, but I also don't wallow in it. I have to shake it off, and just remember what, it is that I had to learn from it and remember to do better, because when, the only thing you want to take with you in your present and your future are the people you want in your life, all the, happy memories, and then all the lessons you've learned and apply it. to your current and into your future to make it brighter. So have compassion for yourself and for others, just like the forgiveness, and learn from your mistakes. That's what this is really, talking to me about, is what I'm feeling. And then the other one, let's see. I've never pulled this card either. I pulled this from the Wisdom of the Oracle. Higher power. This is the general message, and then I'll give y'all the relationship and then the prosperity message with it. It says, this card reminds you that you are more than a person trying to get ahead and make things happen for yourself and others. You have an immortal soul and are gifted with a human life through which a higher power can express itself. At this time, you need to be conscious of your connection to spirit and foster it through prayer and meditation. Ask, what is the highest good for all? How can I serve? Then get out of your own way and trust that there is a plan for you, for your life, more wondrous than you can ever know. You are always protected and divinely directed. And here's the relationship message for this card. It says, it's time to address how much effort you give to your relationship with your higher power, called God, Goddess, Spirit, or any other name that is sacred and holy. Recognize that your partnership with Spirit is your number one priority. The appearance of this card also indicates that there is a deep spiritual bond between you and another person who is essential to your growth and evolution. Tend to your spiritual connections and remain aware of your true nature. And then the prosperity message is, sometimes your work just flows through you. Ideas come rushing in, and inspiration bubbles up from a wellspring you didn't even know you could access. When you enter agreements, begin projects, and negotiate deals with Spirit as your partner, you will always succeed. Let your higher power lead. The synchronicities and intuitive nudges you feel will help you see which way you are being pointed, giving you confidence to move forward in the right direction. Don't forget to give credit where it is due. You wouldn't be a success without Spirit's guidance. Humility will serve you well when this symbol appears. So, beautiful people, just be conscious of, your relationship and your connection to divine, spirit, God, whatever you want to call them, called your higher power by. And know that they are always walking with you. Always, be committed to that relationship and that partnership, because they are helping you on your journey here in this life. All right. And then I pulled a few cards from my universe deck. And so the first one is, no matter what happens, no matter how far you seem to be away from where you want to be, never stop believing that you will somehow make it. Have an unrelenting belief that things will work out, that the long road has a purpose. All right. The next one is, we are always speaking to you and sending you messages. When you feel like you are alone in a situation, just know that you never truly are. We are reminding you to stop, look around, and believe. Let me go. Sorry, y'all. Believe in something else, something more. We've got your back. I'll repeat it one more time, y'all. We are always speaking to you and sending you messages. When you feel like you are alone in a situation, just know that you never truly are. We are reminding you to stop, look around, and believe in something else, something more. We've got your back. And the next one, you will soon be surprised and grateful for how everything happened the way it did, for you to receive better and greater. It's all adding up in your favor. Trust the process and how things are unfolding for you. And last one, it is never too late to start over. You have to trust in the magic of new beginnings. They are waiting for you. Notice them, seize them, and appreciate all that you have. Just relax and trust. I remember I was just talking about this the other day. You're never too old to start over, to begin again. You only think you are. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all, I pulled two. One of them was at the bottom and spoke to me, so I pulled it. This one is weed your thoughts. Your mind is like a garden, a space that requires time and attention. Take the time to weed out the thoughts and feelings you know are spoiling the beauty. Release from your mental space the recurring stories that are telling yourself, especially those that are hooked into the energy of fear. Instead, think about what you desire. Remember what lights you up and enjoy the blessings that are in your life. Let flowers bloom from your loving thoughts. And the other one, go beneath the surface. You have learned so much about yourself and the world and are now recognizing all of the great lessons of your experiences and challenges. Continue on this pathway. Even though you have come this far, there is much more for you to learn and uncover. Don't take things at face value. Do more research. Spend more time in contemplation. Go deeper than you think is even possible. All right, my beautiful people. That concludes the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't resonate, don't force it to fit. Okay, leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates for you today, maybe it wasn't meant for you today, but it doesn't mean it can't be for you down the road if you should ever feel called to it. This is a timeless reading, and it's for anyone who is here now and anyone who comes in the future. So this video will be here if you should ever feel called to it. Oh, you're welcome. So let me say hi to people that came in the room real quick before I forget. Hi, Fiona. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. You're welcome, Courtney. Hi, Kiana Charles Reeves. So sweet. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Hi, Fiona. Hi, Alex. Hello, Oscar. Hello, Blues High Sky. Hello, Maria. Hello, Ethan. How you doing, baby? Hi, Shane. How you doing? Hi, GM. Hi, Michael Whitehorn. And if I missed anyone else, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, there was Gnostic Light being. I always love seeing new people. Oh, well, thank you, Gnostic Light being. I hope y'all are doing gravy. Hi, Gratitude. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's been a minute. I haven't seen you. Same is true for you, Fiona. Ooh, and I just saw a bright spirit orb just now. Aw, thank you, Fiona. You're so sweet, beautiful. Thank you. Y'all make me smile. Y'all make me feel good. Y'all gonna make me blush. Thank you. This is a brand new top. Never worn it. Just ripped the tags off of it. So it's like 1977 all over again, hearing the word gravy. Hey, that's my saying, baby. I always say I'm gravy, you know. And I'm that gravy that I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy, baby. So if I'm here, I'm gravy. Okay, let me put these cards up. And then I can do Courtney's reading. Let's see. Hi, man from the West. Today's high was 60. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a little chilly, especially for California. I know it was cold here today. Well, it's still cold. What am I saying? The wind was blowing hard all day today. My hair was just being blown all kinds of different directions. It was funny. Oh, gratitude. That's awesome to hear. You're beautiful. I'm hoping you do have a beautiful Christmas. Oh, I say cool beans too. I do say that. That's funny, Gnostic like being. Oh, 68 was the high. Okay. Well, that's closer to 70. That's closer to California weather. Filled your truck up with logs. Yeah, you got to keep that stove going, baby, in order to stay warm. Wow. Oh, my plans for the holidays. I'm going over to my brother's house. I'll be with him all day because my one of my nephews will be there in the morning, but is leaving in the afternoon to go with um their other parent, and then my other nephew won't be there in the morning, but is coming in the afternoon. So in order for me to catch both on Christmas Day, I gotta be there, both in the morning and afternoon. So I want to see both and see my princess, and be able to see my relative because thankfully she's still here. I have a relative that's been fighting cancer for years, and she hasn't been doing too good. So she's lost a lot of weight in the past couple months, to where we weren't sure if she was going to make it to Christmas. We weren't, sure if she was going to even make it past Thanksgiving, to be honest, but she's here still, so thank God for that. So I'll be spending time with her too, because we're all thinking it's probably going to be the last Christmas we're going to have with her. Okay, how does the next 2 weeks look like for you? Okay, gotcha, Courtney. To what disease, man from the West? Oh, I'm sending your sister healing light. I hope she makes a full speedy recovery, sweetheart. Oh, yeah, man from the West. I've lost several to cancer too, baby. It's actually something I need to watch out for, because it does run in my family. Like my two of my family members actually died from it, of the same type. So it does have me alarmed, but which I need to go have that test done, but I haven't gone. This is true. Okay. Yeah, Gnostic. My grandmother and my aunt both had cancer. My grandma unfortunately, hers metastasized and she died from it. My aunt, thank the heavens, she went through all the chemo and recovered, and she's been in remission ever since, as far as I'm aware of. So I'm thankful for that. Hi, Heartscope. How you doing, baby? So yeah, and then one of my other aunts, she wasn't my blood aunt, but that didn't matter to me. She's the one that died a couple weeks after my mama did, same year, like 2 weeks before Christmas. She died of cancer. She had lung cancer, and then it metastasized. So hey, Horoscope, you know me, baby. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. I'm glad to hear you're doing good too, baby. It's good seeing you. That's right, 11/11, make a wish, beautiful people. No, I'm sorry, Fiona. I know that's hard. Next 2 weeks. All right, Courtney. Hello, Lily Hills. How you doing, honey? Welcome, beautiful soul. No, on card. It's not them kind of cards. It's tarot cards. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you. All right, let's see. Courtney. Oh, thank you, Lily. That's sweet of you, honey. Oh, thank you, Bishop. You're gonna make me blush, baby. Thank you. You're like funny. Courtney. Perfection. Oh, you're so sweet. Well, Fiona, I was born in California. I lived there up until I was 10, till I moved here. Most of my family's still there. I miss it like crazy. And yes, it is expensive. Most of my family's still there, so. Practice moderation. think so? Gnostic Light Man? I've never been to Alaska, so I don't even know. Hello, Anarchy. How you doing? Yes, gas is expensive out there. Oh, yeah, that's right, Fiona. Yeah. Yeah, because most of my family is still there, so... Encore, I don't know what you're talking about. Man, I know gas is expensive in California, but it's like, but I use premium. I have to. And I could have sworn last time I filled up my car, it was $4.50 per gallon. And that's here in Georgia, so... Ooh, celebration. Thanks. Adventure. You going on an adventure, girlfriend? Knock that over. Knock that over there, so I don't knock it over. Excuse you, Encore. I will take the cards out when I'm ready. And so you know, this ain't for you. Okay, this is a reading for someone who paid. And just as Bishop said, you want me to pull cards? You better cough up the money, because my energy and my time isn't free. Here's my beautiful chest. Here she comes in like the ninja in the night. Love you, girlfriend. Oh my goodness. People are crazy, being demanding. I was like, who do you think you're talking to? Like, I try to be nice and respectful, but some just don't know what that means, apparently. Yes, she is. She is. She is my ninja. And you're my soldier, Courtney, with the comedy. Both you and Majestic, actually. Yes, it is. You're invited to visit Georgia, Lily. Well, Georgia is good. Bishop, one of them I did. The other one I haven't yet. It's it's just crazy. I had to go through and get the insurance to or the insurance correction demanded a prior authorization to get my medication for them to cover it. And they approved it, but guess what? It don't take effect till after the first of the year. So it's crazy. It's like $250, I think, for the medication. And I don't know why this is, but some, you know, like you get the what do they call that? The Good RX, which is like a discount card. Well, guess what? Not all pharmacies accept them. And so the pharmacy I had taken it to doesn't accept it. So I'm just like, okay, this is really a bunch of nonsense, and I don't understand. Because the other pharmacy that I used to get them filled at just closed. Oh, baby, for my medicine, that's $250, baby. And thank you for all the heart emojis, my beautiful lurkers in the background. Oh, Bishop, you're too sweet and you're too good to me, baby. I know to buy me a coffee, it's $5 per cup. Hi, Christine. How you doing, sweetheart? Yes, it does. Gnostic light being. Oh, Bishop, thank you, baby. You're too good to me. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Man from the West, yeah, 32 is cold, baby. Absolutely, Gnostic light being. You're right, baby. 15 degrees, Courtney. It's cold. It gets cold here too, but I mean, I've had it. I know Georgia's gotten like, it has reached below zero before, but that rarely happens here. In the 20s and 30s, yeah, I mean, that will happen in the winter from time to time. 25 in Cedarville. Whew, cold. I'm glad you're doing good, Christine. Honey, they're always talking. Hi, Steven, on the water. How you doing, baby? Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. And all your sweet comments, honey. I appreciate you. Oh, really, Lily? Yeah, I'm northeast of Atlanta. Um, I'm about, let's see, it's probably about it'd be about a 2-hour drive. Well, maybe an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes, depending on traffic, to get to the Atlanta airport from where I'm at. So, hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go my gravy, baby. How you doing? She's 1 hour south. Okay. Transparent. Deck. It's gonna use this one in a while. Let's see this one. Okay. Oh, just came flying out. Um, Hello, sunrise solitude. Are you talking to me when you say what's going on? Looks like you're feeling intense energies. I mean, yeah, you picked up on something, sweetheart. I'm just not gonna, I, it's not important right now. So I hope you're well. And hello to anyone who came into the room. My beautiful Courtney, are you ready, sweetheart? Oh, Courtney's all about being clever and with her sarcasm that I love. She helps to keep the vibe low. High school doll, how you doing, sweetheart? Oh, is it snake year next year, sunrise? I see. I don't even keep up with that. No, thank you, Oscar. Horoscope he was the other night when I was here. Hi, Eternal Light. Hi, Ron. Yeah, school doll. I talked to him the other day. He was here when I streamed the other night. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? As far as I know, school doll. Hey, Michael, you know me, baby. I'm gravy. You know, I got the biscuits and sausage go with it, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing, baby? That'll be a big celebration, Eternal Light. I hope you enjoy it. Hey, yourself, Eternal Light. Hi, Cream. Oh, well, thank you. Are you ready, Miss Courtney? I know there was other people that came in. I'm sorry, I was focused on pulling cards for Miss Courtney because she paid for a reading. Ouch. Well, that's a lot of meat. Oh, really, Sunrise? This was the year of the dragon? I don't keep up with the zodiac. I, um, I mean, the Chinese zodiac, the only thing I can tell you is I'm a rooster. That's all I can tell you. And Sunrise, that's all you gotta do, honey, is be resilient. Know that, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You're a dog, Fiona. You're a pig. Wow, that's crazy. All different ones. Oh, sunrise. I have to smile, honey, even when I don't want to some days, because I gotta fight the madness and the chaos and try and keep me as positive as possible. You know, I'm not always successful at that. I'm human just like everyone else. And life has this way of, testing me just like it tests us all. But I'm a fighter through and through. I don't know how to give up. I don't know how to not fight and, to give the best of what I got and to keep going instead of, I can always be the type person that can cry, over everything that doesn't go my way and go crawl in a corner and just, wallow in self pity, but that doesn't solve anything. So I'm the one that, I might cry a few tears if I need to. And then I'm gonna get back up and I'm gonna fight. It's just what I do. I don't know how to do it any other way. So, hi, Tapestry of the Unseen. Oh, well, I'm glad you said hi to me, honey, and stopping in. And you have sweet dreams, honey. Good night. Yes, I'm doing okay, Tapestry. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, honey. Hello, Bruce. How you doing, baby? Thank you. I hadn't seen you in a while. How you been? And that's right, Sunrise Solitude. And that's exactly how you have to look at it, honey. Because it will. That sadness, that sorrow, it will put you in, a world of darkness and hell, you know. No, I will, honey. You too, honey. See you next time. Good night and sweet dreams to you. Hi, tasted glory. How you doing, honey? Yeah, fish is healthy, but I'm not a big fish person. Hi, Mark David. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Who did, Skull Doll? Y'all set up a small Christmas tree and stuffed each other's stocking. Who you talking about, sweetheart? Cypress. Um, you know what? That's a good question. I can't even say if I've ever made fried rice. That's pretty funny. um, Wow, this is terrible because I'm part Japanese. I I believe I still have it actually. I shouldn't say that. I just haven't used it in a long time. I do have a rice cooker, but I don't use it. So it's funny though that you say that. No, I'll tell you who could cook up a mean um pan of fried rice. My grandfather. Oh my gosh. He made the best fried rice. And I always loved it for breakfast because he would put the ham and the bacon and sausage, and besides the egg is already in it, um, all in there. Oh, it was so good. I miss his fried rice, but I miss a lot of things about him. I miss his sushi too. That's the other thing I miss. Yeah, Courtney, see, I can eat, you know, I prefer the white steamed rice, what you call sticky rice. I do. The only problem with that is I got a habit of just putting too much soy sauce on the rice, which I mean, I could tell you my grandma, she used to get mad at me because I would empty out the soy sauce container that sat on the table. She'd always be like, Amanda, that's too much soy sauce. Yes, grandma. So, but she could cook, but my grandfather, he could cook too. I always loved watching them cook together. It always made me smile. And then all his little jokes that he would do with us when we were kids. Like, I remember, I remember I was outside playing, and I just walked inside the house, and he was in the kitchen cutting up octopus. And I was like maybe, I don't know, 6, 7 years old, something like that. And he handed me part of the octopus, and told me to try it, put it in my mouth. I mean, it was raw, okay? And I looked at him like, no, it's gonna suck my blood. And it's dead. But that was my thought, and he laughed at me. He's like, no, it's not. I remember saying that to him, and he would go through, and in the morning, we I was spoiled, y'all. I mean, my grandparents, to eat at my family's house, um, especially breakfast, was like going to a restaurant. To where my grandparents, when I wake up, they'd ask me every morning, "What do you want for breakfast? You want hot, breakfast or cold breakfast?" So I got to pick what I wanted. It wasn't one of those ways where, you eat whatever, they make that morning. No, we got to pick. And so I got spoiled with a lot of things like that. And he would go through, like, the only kind of cereal we were allowed to eat was like Cheerios. And you got sprinkled of sugar to give it some flavor with the milk. I remember he was pouring the box of cereal into mine and my sister's bowl, and he'd only like put a few Cheerios in there, and then put the box up like he already gave us our cereal, and we look at him, Grandpa, and he sit there to laugh and pour the rest. He was such a jokester. He always made me laugh. So I love that. I do miss them dearly. Organic granola, yeah. But I love, it's like trying to get sushi anywhere that tastes like home is impossible. Like, it just, any of the restaurants, they don't, it's not sushi. It's, I don't know what you call it because it's not the sushi I grew up eating. And I remember I tried telling, people that, and, like my husband and all that, and he didn't understand, like, well, what's the difference between what, I get at a restaurant and what, your family makes at home? I said, it's what you put in the rice that gives it the flavor. I said, but the problem is most people don't like that flavor. So they end up making sushi without um, the vinegar and oil in it. But that's what gives it that, it gives it like a tangy type of um, flavor. And you go to restaurants, nope, it's nothing like that. Even back from the grocery store made, like, if you've ever been to any of the grocery stores where they have, a section, where you can buy sushi, nope, it's not. It's, it doesn't have that taste. No, especially that sunrise solitude, that's right. Yes, tasted glory. That's, my family said that's the key ingredient to sushi rice. So, because like there's this one sushi, and if anyone in here would know, it would be Courtney. Um, because a lot of people have this misconception about sushi being, raw fish. Um, yeah, but it doesn't have to be. And what people confuse is there is sushi can be anything you want it to be. If you want raw fish, then it could be raw fish. If you want it cooked, it's cooked. If you just want vegetables, then it's vegetables. It's whatever you want it to be. Wrapped in, rice and, dry seaweed around it, or what else they use, or something else. Um what people mistake it with is what is called sashimi, and sashimi is raw fish. Like when I say it's raw fish, like if you were to go to a restaurant and get it, you see it like it's fillet of fish, raw pieces laid out on a plate by itself. There's nothing with it, with sauces to dip it in. That's all it is. So it's always funny to me because I hear that all the time. Oh, it's raw fish. No, it's not. Well, how would you know? Because I'm Japanese. I should know. I know. I grew up eating it. So, so I do. I enjoy it. But there's, you know what I love, Courtney? I love seaweed sticks where you can get them from like the Asian store. Oh, I miss those. But there's a sushi that is like the old traditional sushi that's called nori. And all it is sweet tofu and rice. There's nothing else in it. There's no fish, there's no meat, there's no vegetables, there's no nothing. It's just a sweet tofu shell and the rice is in the center. And my family calls it football sushi because it looks like half a football. That's the shape of it. And I love it and I miss it. Oh man, I miss it. When my grandparents made it for me, it was hot and fresh. I miss it so much. Oh, so spoiled. uh, you had tofu soup for dinner. Oh, I love that. Hi, fearless warrior. I got to make it and stream it. Oh, sunrise. I have no clue about making no sushi. Unfortunately, um, I moved from California when I was 10 years old. So I never got to learn how to make any of the Asian food that my grandparents made me. And um, I live in Georgia, so I don't ever, spend enough time home for even like my aunties to teach me anything. I never even picked up the language because the only people in my family who spoke, Japanese were my grandparents. So they always spoke it to each other. But they never taught my father how to speak it or his siblings. And I believe my sister picked up some of it, but because I had moved, me and my sister, we lived separately. Um, I wasn't there to like pick up the language for my grandparents to teach me. But yeah, I wish I knew how to make it. I do. Sunrise solitude. There's a lot of foods I wish I knew how to make. Even my daddy, which this is my stepfather, he was the cook in my house growing up. My mama, she didn't cook. Like, I mean, the only thing she may have cooked was like meatloaf and hamburger helper. And that was about the sum of her cooking. Okay. My daddy cooked everything, and he cooked for all the holidays too. Um, so because he was like a chef, in his younger years, um, he loved to cook. He didn't mind it, and unfortunately, he passed away. And he was one of those people that didn't write any of the recipes down. So the only way me and my brother got to learn or figure out his recipe is if we, asked him, "Can you teach us, how you make this?" Because I remember one time I asked him like his spaghetti sauce as an example. I said, "Daddy, how do you make your spaghetti sauce? What's the recipe?" He was like, "Recipe?" I'm like, "Yeah, Daddy. Like, what's the ingredients? How much?" He was like, "I don't know. It's all in here." I'm like, "Daddy, that doesn't help me here." And he's like, "Well, Amanda, you're going to have to be here one day when I make it then, and I'll show you." All right, Daddy. Which I didn't mind. Um, but he couldn't even tell me, like, how much of each, like, seasoning and all that he put in his food. I had to watch him and take a rough estimate of how much he used. So, so that's the only thing I know how to make of my daddy's. My brother, same way, he don't know. In fact, we always talk about um his what was it? His sweet potatoes and his souffle, I think is what it was. And neither one of us, we don't have a clue. Don't know how to make it. And I know, I enjoyed it, yes, but my brother absolutely loved it. And he's tried. He's tried, figuring out how to make his, that stuff. My brother's like, "Yeah, I'm not getting it." It's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, he definitely was sunrise. He took all his recipes to the grave with him. So his spaghetti sauce is the only thing I know how to make. That I know that it's right because even my brother says I make it right, just like my daddy made it. The other stuff I've just picked up over the years. Just fiddling around myself, trying to try things. But most of what I've learned though came from my daddy. Oh, Mark, I love wasabi. I do love wasabi. In fact, I got some of it in my fridge right now. Oh, yes, it is, but it's good, Courtney. Mix it up in some soy sauce. Yes, I love that. That's funny, Fiona. Oh, really, Lily? That's cool. Wow. Hard scope, you're funny, baby. Oh, absolutely sunrise. I'm always drinking Red Bull. See, this is blueberry flavor Red Bull. Nope, sunrise. I've never drank sake. I couldn't even tell you what it tastes like. I've never had it. I know, shame on me for being Japanese and I've never tried it. I have no idea what it tastes like. I've heard I've heard some people say it tastes, you know, it tastes all right. I've heard others say it's disgusting. I have no idea what. Couldn't tell you. Oh, really, Mark? Wow. I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, I would see, Mark, even me, I'm careful with the wasabi. I'll take a pinch of it, like, and put it in the soy sauce, and I'll taste it. And if it's not, hot enough or spicy enough, I take a little bit more. That's how I do that. So, you didn't care for the sake, Courtney? Yeah, that's what I said. I've heard some say it's all right, others say it's disgusting. I don't know which, but oh wow, sunrise. It will give you a soft buzz, Lily, is what you're saying. I don't know. I guess depends. I know, like, what else? There was some other liquor or something. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else, but I, um, I used to have a high tolerance for alcohol. I believe I still do. To where, like, last time I drank, well, it wasn't the last time, but I went to a restaurant, this is probably about 6, 7 years ago, And I ordered, it was 5 or 6 shots of Patron. I didn't even have a buzz. I didn't feel nothing. I still felt sober. And it was just like, this is crazy. But I knew why too, because when I have drink, I mix liquor. Like, I don't just drink one type of liquor when I drink. I drink 2 or 3 different kinds. So like I can drink tequila, vodka, and Crown. So you put those 3 together, okay, I'll get a buzz then. But just drinking one, it it fazed me. So yeah, Ross, I rarely drink, baby. It's rare. No drink for you, this triple Libra. I understand, honey. That's it. That's exactly it, Sunrise. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? It's gravy, honey. You know me. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? It's always good to see you, honey. I hear you, Lily. I rarely, I rarely touch alcohol. Like, it's like once in a blue moon. It has to be like a special occasion. And so I think I had like a couple margaritas, about 4. No, it's been longer than that. Because I've been here almost 6 months. We'll just say about 7 months ago, I think it was, roughly. I had a couple margaritas from this one restaurant that I like to eat at, this steakhouse. And that's the last time. So that tells you how often I drink. That was 7 months ago. Yeah, I know, Courtney. Um, but you don't eat, Courtney, you don't have a gluten allergy, or do you? Is it a choice that you don't eat gluten, or is it because you have the allergy? I can't remember what you told me, sweetheart. I think I asked you that once before. Oh, heck no, horoscope. Mm-mm. Nope. I like my gravy a little thick. Thank you. And dairy too? Okay. So you're sensitive to it. So yeah, I understand why you avoid it. So you're lactose intolerant pretty much, and then also sensitive in the same way the gluten. Gotcha. That is so funny, Hardscope. Oh my goodness, honey. Hi, nature, best effect. How you doing, baby? You're in love. What are you in love with, honey? I mean, that's beyond wrong, Hardscope. I like my gravy thick. That's just me, you know. Yes, it is. Yes, of course. You got that right, Sunrise. I'm a Pisces. I'm that fiery mermaid. I don't come off as a Pisces. You're not the only one who has said that. Majestic has said that, and a few others. Y'all say I come off as an Aries, which would be right, but that's my rising sign. You're so funny, Fiona. I love you, honey. Hi, John Lopez. What am I up to this weekend? I'm, here streaming like I do pretty much every night, except for one night a week. Reading tarot and oracle cards and chatting in between. And yourself, John? No, nature best effect. You're so sweet, baby. You make me smile, baby. Thank you. You make me blush now. Hello, Rocky. You would love to take me out for the evening? What are you trying to ask me out on a date? Sunrise Solitude, you are right, sweetheart. I'm a Pisces. Fiona, you come off to me, you come off to me like a water sign, like a Scorpio would be my guess. But I feel like you're like a Virgo or an Aries. You're something like that. You're so funny, Courtney. Hello, Ahmed. Yeah, I remember you are a Virgo. I do know that about you, Courtney. That's your rising? Which one, Fiona? The Scorpio or the Aries? More Aries? Yes, horoscope. That's my rising sign, honey. Okay. Well, I said you feel like a water sign to me. Sunrise, yes, normally we are, as long as you don't upset us. But see, because I'm an Aries, that fire gets in the way sometimes. I am too, Fiona. I'm I'm very sensitive. It may not feel that way to some people because I can have some rough edges, but I'm that person. I love hard and I love deep, and just as much as I love hard and I love deep, I can be hurt easily too by the people I love and care about. So that's the only problem with it. Just as much as I love deeply, I hurt deeply too. Okay, Courtney, you're a grumpy Sagittarius. Yes, Sunrise, I do understand, honey. It does. It cuts deep. It cuts very deep. Yeah, I could feel that, Fiona. You're a water sign. See, and I'm a triple Pisces. If you want to count like other placements, because I'm not just like a Pisces sun. I'm also, my Pisces is in, um, I think, I know it's Venus, and I believe in Mars too. I know I'm a triple Pisces though. Hello, Vincent. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you again too, honey. How's life treating you? If you're not saying your sign. Why not, man from the West? Okay, Sunrise. See, I'm a Taurus moon. And see, you talk about stubborn. Yeah, Pisces, I'm stubborn. A Taurus, very, very stubborn. Oh, and Aries can just be can be just as stubborn. Yes, Vincent, I'm doing gravy, baby. How about you? You're good? Just doing the overnight shift. They got you working overnight, huh? Well, I'm happy you stopped in to say hello to me. Your moon is sarcasm. So I do understand, Sunrise. I do get that. I always say I'm the fiery mermaid because of the Aries. And then being a sun Pisces. Oh, well, thank you, Sunrise. It's very sweet of you, honey. Man from the West. You're funny, baby. I have my moments. And you know how they, you know how like Aries is the ram is the symbol, and then Taurus is the bull, you know. And then Pisces is the fish, but we're known as the mermaids. I always tell people that because I'm a Pisces, and the Aries, I always say I'm a fiery Pisces, and or fiery mermaid, and I always tell people it's like, you come correct, you get the dreamy Pisces or the dreamy mermaid. You come incorrect, you get bit by the shark. That's how I put it. So, yes, that's it, Vincent. I got a temper. I will be the first to admit I got a temper. Oh no, Vincent, I hate to hear that, baby. Rick, because I have Pisces placements in Mars and Venus. You tread lightly, you learn your lesson. Yes, sunrise, a rooster and a Pisces. That's me. Mark, you're being funny. Aw, Vincent. You should get out there and date, baby. Courtney. You are so funny. I got a halo too. It's just a little bent up. Hello, Caden. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. Could I define spirit? Well, could you like say hello first? You know, be polite and courteous because I don't know where you're from, where you live, but I live in the United States, and when you know, we see a stranger in public and we walk by and, you know, ask them a question, we normally say hello, how you doing first. So we're not doing that here. Oh yeah, Courtney, you didn't know that? You're ready to pass out, man from the West. When was the last time I dated? Over 20 years ago. That was the last time. Over, let's see. I have to think about this. Wow. 20, about 23 years ago. That was the last time. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm right here. Sorry. It's 6 a.m. for you, Hardscope. Yeah, it is, baby. Oh, same to you, Chief. You need some of what, Hardscope? Hey, Sausage Flop. How you doing, honey? Yes, I'm doing good, honey. How you doing? Oh, wow. Well, baby, I haven't touched it since high school, so I'm right there with you. Oh, Chief. You know what, baby? I thought of you before I did start streaming, and I made sure I ate this time, okay? I had some chicken Alfredo. And if I get hungry still, I got some beef jerky and potato chips to munch on. And my plans for Christmas, I'm going over to my brother's house. I I'll be over there at the crack of dawn though, because my brother, between him and his wife, they got 4 kids. And so if I want to see all 4 kids, I gotta make sure I'm there first thing in the morning because one of them will only be there in the morning and will be gone in the afternoon, and the other one won't be there until the afternoon. So I'll be spending all day with them. No, Robert, you're so sweet, baby. You want to send me a rose for Christmas? I love roses. Roses are my favorite with lilies. Yes, Chief, I did eat, baby. I made sure this time. I did make sure of that. What kind of rose you want to send me, Robert? Okay, you ready for me now, Courtney? I was just being patient, honey. I asked you a couple times and I know you were talking, so. All right, beautiful. Excuse me. Where'd it go? Okay. Let's see. No, you're fine, Courtney. You know what, honey? I needed to chat with y'all for a little bit because my energy got brought down a little bit there for a minute, and so I needed it to come back up. So, that helped me a lot. So thank you for that. Okay, Chief. See you in a bit, baby. And Hardscope, yes, I have. I actually have a few of them. I have one in I actually have a couple of them in purple and blue. And I also got one in red and crap. The other one I think is either gold or silver. It's one or the other. I can't remember which now. So yes, I do. And I love them because they're a real rose that's, put in where they do that. They dip it in some kind of metal, some kind of liquid or something, but it has like a little bit, I think it's plated like 14 karat or something. So yeah, I have had them. They're boxed up somewhere. I got this rose right here. Let me see. I guess it's not like an eternity rose, but I guess it is, and I guess it lights up. Yeah. So that's what I have there. But my other roses, they're boxed up somewhere. That's absolutely true. Sunrise, you're absolutely right, sweetheart. And it does, because it can drain me, which I don't think a lot of people understand that. I don't think they understand how some, because not all readers are the same, but some of us, we don't just go through and like memorize the guidebook, with just like the basic general meanings or whatever. Some of us actually tap into spirit and we get, messages from y'all spirit guides. Then, and I get back those messages. Sometimes the cards are like what the guidebook would normally say, but sometimes spirit has a different message for the card. So they let me know what's what. Or sometimes they'll have additional messages that are clear, direct messages that have nothing to do with what's in the cards. They'll add something or whatever, which does happen often. So, yeah. And then some people want to rush the process too because they don't understand that it's like, with me, it's, talking with spirit, but, they don't get that. You hope you can keep your halo. You always have your halo on, Courtney. Yeah, this is true too, Sunrise, and well, I'm glad you do, honey. Yeah, Pisces are naturally connected because if you want to tie zodiacs to the major arcana, we're the high priestess in the tarot deck. Oh, you're okay. I see what you're doing, Fiona. Yeah, stellums is like what? That's like a triple, right, Fiona? Because I think that's what I am. I'm a triple Pisces. Okay, so I'm a stellum Pisces then. Yes, Courtney, you're amazing just the way you are. Beautiful. Oh, there you go, Courtney. That's the other reason why you and I get along so well. Because you're two water signs, one being Pisces. There you go, honey. And that does make sense to me there, the little bit I know of this of astrology. No, sunrise. I would be honored to do a reading for you, sweetheart. Whenever you want, honey. Oh, Mark, you're very sweet, baby. I'm the protector too, sunrise. I'm I'm very protective. So, yeah, if she's a triple Virgo, that explains why she is brilliant in her creativity. I agree, Fiona, because you're the overachiever, Miss Courtney. An amazing, beautiful soul, honey. I love your spirit. Yeah, you are. And you know it too. Oh, yeah, that comes with it. That comes with like that witty and clever comes from being Scorpio. That's a Scorpio right there. Yeah. Yeah, you're being modest, Courtney. Go ahead and tell him that too, Courtney. He'll still love you. Ali, Teddy likes to wink at everybody. So he lets everyone know that he's back there because he's my protector. You have a love-hate with Virgo, Sunrise. Yeah, no, I think, some of us are that way with some, one or more signs. I can understand that. Oscar, I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? And Courtney, I'll give you your reading when Fiona's done. The Scorpio and Venus. I don't even know what that means. Oh man, have you ever bought anything from IKEA? That's ridiculous. I don't own anything from IKEA, but my stepdaughter, she her and her husband bought stuff from IKEA and they said it was ridiculous. All the pieces, some of the things come in, and then trying to read the directions and putting it together. I was like, nope. I only went in that store once, and it was because it was, what were we doing? We went downtown Atlanta for something, and she wanted to go into the IKEA store down there, so we went in there. I mean, there was some cool stuff in there, but I wouldn't buy nothing from them. Courtney, yeah, I don't blame you, honey, because I think I was there when they bought something and we're trying to figure out how to put it together, and I just laughed. It's like, nope. Oh, is that what it is, Sunrise? Yeah, but you know what, Sunrise? I have a problem with astrology because, well, there's a few reasons. It depends on which system you're using, right? Okay, so like in the tropical, also known as the Western, um, like I'm a Pisces sun, I'm a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. But if you were to go and look me up under the sidereal, I think it is, it said I'm an Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and a Virgo rising or Capricorn rising. It was something like that. And I remember I had Virgo in 3 places, though. It was wild. It's like, see, now that's crazy to me because I would have never picked me for a Virgo. And when I went through and kind of read the summary of what, like Pisces, Taurus, and Aries are generally, okay, all of them resonate with me. It all makes sense. When I looked at it from the side rail and was going through like the Aquarius, um, the, and the Pisces already knew, there was like some, yeah, a little bit, but not really, not like what it does under the tropical. So that's why I have a problem with astrology. Because when you go through and you ask someone, you know, what they are, well, like if we're going through, the birth charts, especially when I read tarot, I don't like using the zodiacs that's tied to it for this reason. Because, like, if you were to do like a love reading, for an example, right? And let's just say I pulled out the High Priestess, High Priestess is Pisces, right? And if I were to tell you, okay, well, it looks like someone's coming towards you and it's highly possible it's going to be a Pisces because the High Priestess. Okay, well, that person is then just going to have, their eyes on looking for a Pisces. Okay, now you go through and you ask people their signs just basing off your signs instead of, chemistry, connection, what do you have in common and all that. And so they would, turn everyone away and only focus on trying to find that one Pisces. Well, one of the other people that they would have ignored because they weren't a Pisces sun, according to, what they know, but they could be like a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising, or they could be a Pisces in one of the other um systems. You see, it's like, no. That's why I don't use it. It's crazy to me. I try and avoid it for that reason. I don't want to I don't want someone to put blinders on and only look for one person. It's like, no, find someone that you connect with, that you have a lot in common, there's chemistry, so on. Ignore what their zodiac signs are. What do you feel? Do you like them? Do you, all these things? And because if that were the case, there's a lot of them I would have never dated. The guys that I went out with, I wouldn't have. Because I obviously know, me being like a Pisces sun, I'm more compatible with other water signs, right? Scorpio and Cancer being the two, you know, besides Pisces. But then, depending on how you look at it, um, they say, Pisces is the last and final sign of the zodiac. We're the 12th sign. So that means I've had at least 11 other lifetimes before this lifetime, at minimum, because, you come in, and you start from the zodiac, depending on your beliefs. And with that being said, that also means like people will say Pisces is um a little bit of every sign in the zodiac in some way. Like that we have like a trait, a characteristic. It's something. It's been a long time since I heard it. Um, I'm not wording it exactly right, but it was something along those lines, and some of it I understand because I understand that I get along with pretty much everyone. But I think that's just more of me being open and accepting people for the way they are, not really holding out, judgment and judging them. Um, and that's me, but people say that's a Pisces trait. Okay, maybe it is. I don't know. So that's why I avoid the astrology part. Oh, thank you, Ethan. You're sweet, baby. And, in sunrise, and I can understand that, and I understand astrology is like one of those things you got to study it for life. And it's a lot of information. It's a lot you have to keep up with day in and day out, placement of the moon and, all that. I get that. And I just, I don't use it really, but I do understand what you're saying too. Hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? Echo. Hello to you too. And what day in September? Blessings, Dale. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. Mark, I do enjoy breathing in oxygen. I mean, Tim, and it is a great tool. It's just depending on how you use it, baby. I'm just only saying for me. To read tarot and apply signs to it, like in a love reading, I don't like doing that because people put those blinders on. Like I said, if I were to tell you you're supposed to meet a Pisces that's coming your way, baby, come on. What are you gonna think about when you're out there looking, you know, for your potential, future mate? You're looking for the Pisces. Okay, well you might come across her, but she may not be a Pisces sun. Okay, and that's the problem, because they may not know the rest of their chart. They may not know their moon rising and planet placements and all that. You see, so it creates problems in that way in tarot for me. Oh, I believe it too, Sunrise. Oh no, Fiona, you were fine, sweetheart. Thank you for doing that for her, because I know she's asked about it before. Oh, I can believe it, Sunrise. Damn, I feel like I got something in my throat. Yeah, and Sunrise, that's important, because I do keep myself grounded. I think that's important for anyone that entertains, being in the spirit world, being like a light worker or anything like that. Because an example, like, I have certain rules, I have certain ethics and the way I do things when it comes to reading tarot. And what I will tell you is I will not pick up a tarot deck if I'm mad, if I'm, like hurting, like, emotional pain, if I'm sick, and if I'm downright exhausted, I won't do it. So like let's just say, I just got in a fight with someone, and I got heated, I will not pick up that tarot deck because I understand how my emotions can influence the way the cards come out, because I understand I have to keep a neutral, unbiased, you know, perspective. And I'm also one who I don't, I don't do third party readings. These are my ethics. I won't read third party, which is pretty much reading someone's energy who isn't present. Um, like if someone were to ask me, like how their boyfriend thinks of them, for an example, or feels, I won't answer that. So, because that's third party, and that person they're asking me about didn't give me permission. I don't read legal. I don't read medical or political. Those are the ones that I will not touch. It's just my ethics. So I keep myself grounded and neutral that way. Yeah, sunrise, there's a lot of them. And, and I've seen them out there. So I understand what you're saying. And I feel bad because I feel like I don't like going around telling other people how to, read. Um, I just kind of just watch and, when I have and it's hard for me, because it's like I don't understand like how some of them allow themselves to get caught up reading some of those topics or third party especially, because like, when I read, I'm not just coming from a spiritual sense, like just listen to spirit. I also try and provide my own personal life experience with it to help give you like a story to help you understand where it resonates more. Um, and so like when people ask, which happens all the time, every night, hi beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb. Um, get at least one person. I'll come in here tonight. How does so and so feel about me? I always, I have to, hold my breath because I understand, that just it irritates me because it's like I don't understand why you don't go ask the person you're asking about, like why are you asking me? You should be asking them, but then, they'll all say, well, they're not telling me the truth or they're afraid of being rejected, and it's like, and what I tell you here isn't going to do the same thing. And then I have to put it in perspective to them like, look, you know, you want to know how someone feels about you, you need to ask them. And I've always put in the sense of like me, I understand rejection stinks, okay? I do. I've been rejected, I've had, boyfriends cheat on me. I've been through those things. And I always try and tell them, look at it from a blessing. And the blessing in it is if you at least can have the courage to ask that person how they think, how they feel about you, and hear it from them. And let's just say, for an example, they're not into you like you are into them, right? At least that person, for one, was honest with you, had enough respect for you to be honest with you. And two, which is the biggest blessing of all, at least you know now. Instead of waiting, instead of going like, weeks, months, maybe even years, you know, thinking that this person, feels, the same way about you that you feel about them, but then come find out they never did. You see, I'd rather be told now because then I don't have to waste my time. And then I can, go find someone else. And that's what I tell them all. And the other part of it is if you're worried about what, your significant other thinks and feels about you now and you can't ask them that question, well, let's just say you get married or you move in together. At least y'all move in together and up in a long-term relationship, and y'all fight. So how is that going to get worked out if you cannot talk to them? That makes no sense. So it's all of those things. I don't get it. Hi, Alec. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I don't think so. Yes, I agree. Being brave is respectable. I can respect someone who is brave and courageous and is willing to communicate with me, to be vulnerable with me enough to ask me, and to also tell me how they feel instead of just avoiding it or running from me. I don't do well with those people, you know. And that don't matter whether you're talking about romantically or my friendships, even, my family, it's like, no. Um, it's just, there's a different way of how you handle it. No, Sunrise, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. That's never good when they don't communicate with you or let you know, and being secretive. I don't like that. I know, Alex. You haven't. How's life treating you, baby? You have to communicate. I'd rather know how someone feels now than, waste my time and, find out that no, they weren't serious about me. Or figure out that, they want to make me feel they did deeply care about me when in actuality they didn't. Something like that. Um, whether that's, romantic or friendships. Okay, Courtney. Yeah, I'm gonna start, honey. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Alec. Well, stick around, honey. We can talk. I gotta do Miss Courtney's reading. All right, beautiful. And you know how I do this, so I'm gonna start with the messages from spirit guides from the two decks. The first one is practice moderation. So apply this where it fits for you, sweetheart. Um, it could be anything, honey. It doesn't have to be, anything like abusing drugs or alcohol. I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying, you know, it could be eating, an eating habit, the way you spend your money, whatever. Practice moderation. You'll understand this because next to it, spirit is showing me, you're going to end up having more growth from it, you know, and I feel like you'll have a lot of more growth, and spirit just said, and maturity will come with it, too. They just put that clearly in my head. And the next one is live your bliss, live your happiness, which you're a bubbly person. I love you. I always love being in your energy. You know that. So always live your bliss. And what I have next to it is celebration. So that goes with live your bliss and, celebrate life, celebrate all the great things, and we're coming into the holidays and I know you celebrate, Christmas and New Year's like I do. So celebrate those beautiful holidays with the ones you love and care about, but celebrate life overall. Be in that, positivity. Because I know if you stay in a mindset of being like happy, like we talk about, like even leaning in with love and, allowing our heart to lead and, not ignoring our head, but, just allowing our heart to kind of take control of the wheel sometimes, it brings us that happiness. And when we're happy, that's when we're more open, we're more receptive. So that's something Spirit wanted me to bring up. And the next one is learn from your mistakes, which, we all know it's okay to make a mistake, just learn from it and try not to make it again and, take the lesson and Um, apply it to your life, to your present and your future. Because I feel like next to it is whatever the okay, spirit's like telling me something like there's something that you did um recent, like fairly recent, um that you need like to forgive yourself for, like a mistake of some kind, and you're punishing yourself, and they're saying stop punishing yourself, because it's putting you more in this survival mode instead. So reground yourself, honey. Forgive yourself. Let it go. Okay? It's a mistake. We all make them. We just learn from it and we do better. So, but don't just be in that survival mode, which is why I feel like they brought these two cards out to celebrate life and live your best life. Live your bliss, your happiness. Okay? And now, let's see, for the tarot, where'd it go? The first one I pulled is the Lovers. And, the Lovers is, that out, besides the Two of Cups being like the twin flame or soulmate card, I always get that with the Lovers too. But, the same thing applies to the Two of Cups that you've heard me say in the past, um, that the Lovers doesn't have to just be romantic. This can be your friendships and your family or your work colleagues. So apply it where it fits, apply it where it resonates. But they're wanting me to bring this up, like, you need to like nurture some of your relationships now to bring more balance to them. But they also want me to tell you, you also need to kind of be compassionate with yourself and have more patience too. They just said, do not do something expecting a certain outcome. Allow it to flow naturally and be patient. And the reason why I say this, because I get the Seven of Pentacles, and this is just telling me you got to be patient. You know that you've made the investment, know that you've done all you can do. Now it's just time. Allow it to take root, like those seeds being put in the ground, allow it to sit in the soil, so to speak, and allow it to then grow, to blossom, okay? It's just taking patience, it's all, honey. And I know that's a hard thing for some of us to have, especially in our relationships. And I do get that. I do understand that. The next one is the Two of Pentacles. And the Two of Pentacles is like that juggling card where, you're like being overworked. So you're like trying to balance like your professional life with your personal life, working too many hours and still trying to do all you can in your personal life kind of thing. But when I get this, for you, the energy I pick up for you, beautiful, I feel like it's more about you making other things a priority, learning how to prioritize, and also, be more playful. Allow that inner child to come out, okay? And stop holding yourself hostage, which is what Spirit just said. Stop holding yourself hostage. Um, Stop having the doubts and the harsh judgments, because I get the Judgment card. So I feel like there's something here you got to make a judgment call on, but it's more so of you allowing the universe to help you along, and allow the energy to naturally flow. Um, Instead of always, being tempted to want to just outright take the wheel. And I'm not saying don't, but they said don't be as pushy. Um, they just want you to be more relaxed, especially right now when we're in the holiday season. Over the next 2 weeks, enjoy a time with your loved ones during the holidays. And I know, I'm sorry that, you had mentioned earlier that you have to postpone your trip with your hubby because of his shoulder, still healing. And I know that's probably, bumming you out, but that's okay. Still enjoy your time with him, and be as playful with him as you can be. Be the bubbly, playful, sarcastic, smart butt that I know you are, that I love your humor, that you make me laugh. Be that playfulness more. Try not to allow certain things to overstress you, because that's what I'm getting here. You're being too critical on yourself, is what Spirit just said. Stop being so critical. Okay, it's all gonna be okay. And in the center, I have the Nine of Wands, and this is like going through the trenches, sometimes is how I call it. This is that card of going through all those battles, those struggles, those challenges, the obstacles, the ones that really try us and test us and push us, then they can almost break us. I feel like you've gone through some of those. I feel like this is more internal, like, within yourself than it is external. Okay. And I know you've been working on your shadow work, and I know you've done a hell of a job, and I'm proud of you for that. Um, Spirit wants you to know you're doing a great job. It's okay to relax a little. It's okay to still not be, um, don't get tied up in your head, you know, try not to overthink. Um, because I get the temperance card with this. Okay, in this deck it says balance, but this is the temperance card. This is where you've got to still have some faith and some love in yourself. Trust yourself. Have that confidence. Don't think you're not doing it right, or don't think that maybe you've done something wrong. And I also feel like, Courtney, this has to do with why this learn from your mistakes is out here. Is the energy I'm also picking up. Um, so over these next 2 weeks, beautiful, like I said, take it easy on yourself. I know there's probably something out there because and I know that much about you, that you're the overachiever. You're always setting that bar high, those goals, and trying to reach them and going above and beyond. Even if it causes blisters on your feet, which, I mean, I'm amazed by you, honey. You don't know how much I look up to you and admire and respect you for, the person you are, but all your achievements. You're a warrior, you're a soldier, you're very intelligent, you're great at your job, you're brilliant, you're like a genius. You have all these beautiful traits about you, and I just feel like Spirit's saying you don't ever give yourself enough credit for these things sometimes. And so this like internal battle you're going through, don't give up on thinking that you're still brilliant. You're still wonderful. You're still that amazing, beautiful, bubbly person that you are. And the people around you love you and value you, and they look up to you. And I think, may not realize that. Maybe they don't say it enough, honey, but I'm saying it for them. And I'm telling you, I admire you, beautiful. I really, truly do. You bring so much to my life, since I've known you, and since I've been, reading for you ever since I started this channel and been streaming. I mean, it's always amazing to, talk to you, to read, for you. But even when I'm not reading, for you, individually doing a personal reading, just you being here, and being your bubbly, sarcastic self, sharing your, time with, me and the other people in the stream. I love that. I love your energy. You're full of love, and you're a very generous person too. Very generous. So you deserve a lot more kudos than you're allowing yourself to receive. Okay? Take it easy on yourself. Okay? You know, like I always say, Rome wasn't built overnight. And, you know that the universe is going to give you, the information and the time and its right timing. And know that, the things you need to know will come to you in the same amount of time. And in those relationships, the ones that you hold dear, um, that it's going to be okay. You know, I know you still kind of have those self doubts here and there. I know you tend to overthink. I always think of you, like in that eight or nine of swords, stressing, getting locked, lost in your head, um, and feeling trapped sometimes, when things may not be as bad as you perceive them to be. Um, I feel like this is all about you getting through that battle and those battles, even if you don't meet your goals, knowing we're at the end of the year. You still got, another, day, more than a day. You got next year. Just live each day to the fullest, beautiful. Live your bliss. Be that beautiful Courtney. Be happy, be bubbly. Do all you can. And if you can't accomplish it in a day, it's okay, honey. Okay? The world's not going to fall apart around you, if everything doesn't get done in a day that you already had set out, or planned for yourself. And I know I've said that to you before. And the next one is the Five of Wands. And this is like that card where you disagree with people. This is like the butting of the heads. This is like being in conflict. I feel like this is work related. I feel like there's like someone at your job that you've had conflict with recently. And I feel like that you gotta, it feels, I feel like that competitiveness, not on, so much your part, but on their part. Like I get the feeling there's someone, because I know, you're a manager, get the feeling like someone, they're not just threatened by you. They, it's like that jealousy thing, like, oh my God, like just the attitude of, I can't believe, she, can do all this. It's people running their mouth in jealousy over you because you're so amazing. You're so brilliant. You have all this knowledge and you are who you are, and they wish they can be half of who you are and they're not. So it's like, I feel that competitiveness there. Like, I feel like, they, they, they wish they could, match you, but they know they can't, you know. Um, so I feel like you've just got to put them to a side, and I feel like you have probably picked up on this person. You probably know who I'm talking about. And just know that you just got to be that Queen of Swords, honey. Okay? Which I get the Queen of Swords right here. And the Queen of Swords is like that person who is strong, confident, and independent, smart, brilliant, charismatic, you know, has that sense of humor. This is you all day long, you know. Just know that you can't control what other people do. And I know you know that. Even as a manager, you can't. So, I mean, I don't know if this person may report to you. I don't feel like it. I feel like they're from another department, is what I'm getting. But they still, like, just, man, it even feels like the people that, like, some of the people that hate me, Courtney, on here. It's just, it's that very low, ugly, low vibrational energy that I try and avoid. You know, do your job, honey, and just ignore them. Ignore them. Ignore them. It's just noise because they're not gonna change. Just put them to the side, honey. Don't allow it to affect you. Don't allow it to affect, how you do your job. Don't allow it to affect your bubbly, you know, funny personality that you have. You still be who you are. And don't allow anyone to change you because you are perfectly amazing the way you are. And you need to remember that. Just know that when you stay focused on the task at hand, when you stay focused on what's important to you, you 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 fly. You blossom, you flourish, and you're always out there, you know, wanting to gain that knowledge, being the Virgo that you are. You know, you're like a library of knowledge, and you have all those degrees, and you would be like the perfect person to be like a teacher, and I feel like, in some regard, you probably do try and help and teach, the people who report to you, try and help them with something. And they're very grateful overall. But there's someone that just thinks that, just they wish they could like just even just match you. So, but just ignore them. It's not worth it. It's not worth, for me, I feel it's like it's not even worth like trying to even entertain like what can I do so this isn't tense, or there's nothing you can't. They're just miserable. So, the only thing you'll be able to do is like change jobs, change, companies. That's it. Let them be, honey. They're not worth it. Don't allow it to sour you, and please don't allow it to take away this, okay? And celebrate. Don't allow it to take away this either, okay? You celebrate your greatness and being you and being loving and generous and caring and all the wonderful things that you are. And the last one I get, this is like you here. Um, and it's funny because, since I just found out, you're a Pisces moon, um, King of Cups, this is, and I felt like this was you already. Having that big open heart, willing to open your heart to people, willing to help. I also feel like this is your spirituality, like your psychic gifts, trying to strengthen a little more. I feel even you ascending more. I feel over like the last few weeks, you have made a great strive that I don't think you're aware of. And I also feel like you've been getting even more downloads. And maybe it doesn't make sense to you right now. But I feel like it will make sense. It'll make sense at the right time, and you're supposed to like be like, oh, that's what that means. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, like cause like me, beautiful, you have a knowing. Okay, you're claircognizant. You know things, and you don't know how you know. You just know it. That's your intuition. You're so tuned to it, and I know your spirit team are talk to you because you're also clairaudient. I know you hear them. I know, you can pick up on them. And I know you have that telepathic ability to, like me. You have all three of those gifts that I have. And I know there's more that I think you still haven't uncovered yet. I feel like um, in the coming of, these two, next 2 weeks, but even going into next year, I feel like Spirit's going to be putting out a big, huge message for you that will make sense when you see it. And they're not showing me how they're going to deliver it to you. They're just showing me there's a clear message they have for you. that, it will make sense about something you've asked a question about, or you were curious about, or maybe, you don't know it now, but, you know, in, the next couple weeks, it will be there. And they say that that message will be clear. So, I know you pay attention to your surroundings. I know you know that. Don't ignore the signs. Don't ignore the synchronicities. Don't ignore any of that. So, and I also feel like you, your intuition is also gonna help you to give that great advice to someone that needs to hear it. Like someone's gonna come to you with a problem. I don't feel like this is work related. I feel like this is outside of like work. Not saying that it couldn't be like a work colleague that asks you something, but I feel like it's not going to have anything to do with your job, or their job. I feel like it might be something personal, and trust in that. Trust you're going to have the advice and the right advice to give to them. Spirit wants you to also be this emperor. I feel like you're both of these energies. They want you to, take the lead, which you are. You're a natural leader too. Um, I know how to lead. I know that even though you might feel like what's, how, how do I put this, Spirit? I, like, I feel like you may feel like, you don't have the support you need. Know that you do. Because this King of Cups tells me you do. Okay? This is, just part of this. Like when I read this, is psychic energy, spirituality. Your intuition is going to kick it up a notch. And you're going to be able to lead more in some area that's really going to illuminate something. And I feel like you're on a quest of something, Courtney. Like I said, you're looking for spirit to answer you for something. And they're saying they're trying to answer you, and the message will be clear. Um, and I feel like probably you've asked it several times, and you feel like they're not listening and they're not trying to answer you, but they're saying it's not time yet. When you will know the time, they will answer. But pay attention. It will be a clear message. Just lead though, because you are this great leader, and don't doubt yourself in that. Don't doubt your creativity. Don't doubt your confidence. Don't doubt your knowledge. Don't even doubt your psychic gifts, because you are gifted. Yeah, I know you know that. But I also know naturally, as a psychic, because we all do it, we have those moments where we just say, yeah, I don't think so. Like we doubt it. Like, nah, that can't be true. But it is. Even as crazy as far-fetched it may be, sometimes it's like, that can't be. But it ends up being. So know that, beautiful. And I feel like, you being that King of Cups is that doorway to more love and peace in your world. I feel like I'm being encased in, um, in a river of love, you know, with you, but also all around you. Um, I feel like you're gonna be on cloud nine in these next 2 weeks. Like you're gonna have those couple of days that are really gonna stand out, that are just gonna really brighten everything. Even when you feel like you haven't done enough, or maybe you have that dark moment where you question, where there's just gonna be something that's gonna bring you back, to where there's going to be the sun. It won't be so cloudy or foggy or hazy. Like you're not, Like you're not clear-minded when you are. And you need to know that too. That's what Spirit just said. No, you are clear-minded. Don't doubt that either. Okay? And let's see. Let me get your oracle cards. Okay. I pulled this one from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this one just flew out, Courtney. All eyes are open. Inspired vision is the true nature of prophecy and prediction. It is not something that comes from knowledge you already have, but something new you receive from your higher power. Sometimes it comes unbidden as a glimpse into your future or a vivid download of how to solve a problem. Everything else is temporarily suspended in this moment of extraordinary clarity. In this way, your imagination is in service to your ability to receive the inspiration, the vision. It's different from choosing to see something, to imagine something by choice, or because you're influenced by something you've encountered. Inspired vision is unique, and it's yours. You can make yourself ready for inspired vision by meditating to clear your mind and being sincere about your intention. Be aware of how you perceive things and avoid trying to influence or change what you see. Just let the vision sit within your awareness and allow it to show itself to you. You know where you want to go and what you want to achieve, so you're ready to be shown the details. Whatever comes to mind and feels like truth, no matter how odd or strange, write it down. This vision will likely surprise you, but one day you will tell the story of how the perfect answer suddenly came to you. Well, and I can't make this up because that's pretty much what I just said to you with those last two cards. Beautiful. I feel like it's going to be that clear. You're going to know it. So don't be afraid of it. And I don't feel like you will be. But know that, sorry, know that it will bring you real clarity of an objective, of a problem solving, or it can even be like almost precognitive, like is also what I'm feeling. To where you're gonna like be warned of a future event. There's something there. It's something in that realm. Um, but just be aware. Have your eyes open, honey. Okay? Because I don't like calling it third eye. I never have and I never will. I call it psychic eye. Because that's really what it is at the end of the day. But, you know. And now, doggone it. I just feel like I have a little bit of phlegm in my throat. Okay. I pulled you two cards from the Oracle. No, Oracle. From the Oracle, the Seven Energies. Spirit told me to pull two, so I did. And here's the first one. A powerful move. The time for rest is over. Change is in the air. This is a powerful time when deliberate action is needed to move your intentions out of the realm of thought and into the material, from ideas into action. How do you approach your relationship to the invisible world as it influences the visible? Do you see the relationship? Do you recognize yourself as a unique, whole, and worthy being who has a special place in the world, whose offerings are valuable, and whose life has meaning? You are a mighty co-creator, so step into that power and see your intentions manifest in the world. Real positive change is possible when you make choices from an authentic sense of self and take a conscious step toward your dreams. To take steps toward your intended experience, start first with the way you think. Let curiosity be the focus now and display a willingness to discover new things instead of confirming your past expectations. Be open, be clear about your motives and desires, and set your intention. Then step into the magic just waiting for you to claim it. Traveling, moving, flowing, flying, whatever describes the changes in your life, know that these are called for now. Act with thoughtfulness and awareness, and remember to be true to yourself. What is called for now is doing the thing that needs to be done. All will be better than well. What an exciting time indeed. Beautiful. I know you move with intention. And I know you love positive change and you always feel empowered. Just know that there's a purpose for everything, is what Spirit just told me to tell you. Even if it's not made to you clear right away, there is a purpose and a reason behind it. Like even when, Spirit wants to really try and test us, there's a purpose and a reason behind it. We may not like it and we may not understand it at the time, but down the road we come to understand why. Okay. And the other one is healing the heart. And it says, when you are wounded emotionally, you need time to regroup and find your center. You may have recently endured a breakup or betrayal, lost someone close to you, or lost an affiliation that you gave too much power to. Perhaps you're watching someone go through a difficult time and feel bad that you can't help them. Maybe you're still not over a past disagreement. No matter the cause of this heartache, deep healing is called for. This happens on its own timetable and can never be rushed. The path to healing the heart centers on the flow of giving and receiving. Sometimes wounding occurs because we become too dependent on another, and this is accompanied by the desire to manipulate or control an outcome. Both wounding and healing usually begin within, not from the outer conditions of our lives. We often believe we can be wounded only by others, but we do more damage to ourselves in the self-sabotaging way we think and behave. It is important to take steps to heal yourself and become willing to release the pain of the past, which can be tempting to revisit. It's time to take responsibility for your part in this healing journey. Look for ways you can help yourself and others. Are you willing to make amends if needed, or conversely accept someone where they are without trying to influence their growth process? Healing the heart in all aspects is your priority now. Nothing else matters. Only beauty and goodness will come as the result. you know, how I said, I feel like, like learn from your mistakes. Like I feel like you need to forgive yourself for something. I feel like that's part of this. But I also feel like This is just your overall healing that needs to happen, because I feel like this is um, wounds that go deep still. I feel like this is like from childhood. It's the energy I'm picking up. And okay, and Spirit saying, those traumas, whatever it was you experienced, that's not who you are. Don't allow it to define you. Give yourself that space to heal that wound, to recalibrate and recenter your heart. Look at where your heart is now, sweetheart. It's not where you were when you were a child. It's who you are today. And, whatever those traumas are, it helped you to grow, and it had its purpose, even if it was, painful, you know, even if it, made you question who you are. Um, that's not who you are today. Take who you are today, not who you were yesterday. And, and I've said this before, but, I'll say it again. I don't compete with people. I'm not that person, like, like trying to one up someone or keeping up with the Joneses, that kind of thing, okay? Um, if I'm competing with anyone, I'm competing with my own self, okay? I'm just trying to be a little bit better today than what I was yesterday. And that's all I can do. Because at the end of the day, I define me, and you've heard me say that before too. I don't allow other people to define me. I define me, and then I show you and the world who that person is. Okay, some people can, put me in a box, put me in a category, or have these preconceived notions of who they think I am, and then find out they were wrong about me. And it happens, It is what it is. Does does that bother me? No. You know, maybe it should, but I don't allow the way other people think in that way. I don't allow it to, harm me, because it's going to weigh me down, and it's not important, because just like my parents told me growing up, it doesn't matter what anyone else says about me. It doesn't matter what they think about me. You know, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is what I think of myself. Okay. And what I can live with when I look in that mirror every day. And the fact is, people can go around and talk all they want and gossip all they want, and, spread nonsense, crazy nonsense that's not true about me. But in their mind, it is, that's their problem. I don't allow it to define me. I don't allow it to affect me, because at the end of the day, like my parents always told me, you know what the truth is, and that's all that matters. Know that and own that. All right, beautiful. Let's see. Where did it go? Okay. This one next. And I pulled two for you, Courtney, from this deck too. You're getting like twos from me here. So the number two might mean something to you too. I pulled this from the Resurrection Oracle. And the first one is coming of age. Embrace awkwardness. What can we say about coming of age? It's that awkward, emotional time in everyone's life. Your emotions are on a roller coaster, and you hardly ever give yourself enough credit. This is a time to embrace your uniqueness. How boring the world would be if we all lived in a cookie cutter, mass produced world. Today is a good day to face those awkward moments, the self doubt, and all the negative self thoughts you are having, and just be gentle on yourself. Tell those emotions, not today, and affirm how wonderful you are just for existing and bringing your uniqueness into the world. Knowing you and your unique brand are appreciated. Beautiful Courtney, this is you all day long, sweetheart. Like this card, this oracle card is truly you. You know, the description, it's 1000% you, beautiful. And it's some of the things I was saying to you earlier. I can't make this up. You know, embrace your uniqueness because you are perfect the way you are. All your quirks, everything about you, even your flaws, honey, because we all got flaws. Love and accept it, and it's okay. This is you all day long, honey. So embrace your uniqueness. You are beautiful and unique and perfect just the way you are. And the other one for you, beautiful Courtney, is calm before the storm. Enjoy the silence. I don't think I've ever pulled this card. And I think the first one I just read, I've only pulled once, but I've never pulled this one. Sometimes life can be peaceful, quiet, even unremarkable. Take these times to enjoy and appreciate the calm. Life is full of unexpected storms, but not every storm must leave you riddled in chaos or uproot you from the shelter of home. It is how you handle these moments and ride the storm that can define an outcome. Sometimes it is easier to navigate. Other times there will be some damage. You cannot prepare for every storm, but remember, there will be calm and sunny days again. And this is so true, you know. And it's like I said, beautiful. Take it all the way it is. Allow it to flow. Try not to overthink. I know, you know, you're my beautiful Virgo. And, I know that perfectionism comes into play. You just got to know that you can't always be prepared for the unseen, the unknown, that there will still be things that are going to catch you off guard, that's going to surprise you. You just handle it the best way you can when it comes to you. And don't think you can't handle it, Courtney, because you can, sweetheart. You need to give yourself more credit. Just know that there will be sunny days after, and you've heard me even say that in other ways before. The sun will shine again once you get through the storm. Okay, and then I pulled you 2 cards from this Wisdom of the Oracle. The first one is Imagine. It says, who do you want to be? What do you need to believe in? What do you need to believe in order to have the life you want? You are gifted with the power to imagine. If you can dream it, you can create it. This is the time when your imagination is the key to manifesting the life you desire. Spend time daydreaming, fashioning a vision board to help you see your goals, or meditating. Allow the power of your creativity to deliver images of what feeds your soul. Then allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations. And imagine these things being real right now. Then repeat. What you imagine will become your belief. And soon you will see these things come to pass in the outer world as if by magic. Turn your imagination into reality. Beautiful. You've always, you hear me say that all the time. You have so much creativity. You're a beautiful writer. You're a beautiful photographer. You take beautiful images. And like I said, you're like a genius. You have so much still in, that you envision that you need to bring out and create it. And then in turn create the perfect world that you want to live in. Because you are the manifester. You're the magician here. Know that you can. And you can manifest all that you want, desire, and dream of. And the other one is called Between Worlds. Between the world is where you must let go of the tendency to make assumptions. This is a time when you are unable to see what is ahead. Cultivate curiosity and trust the process of change and growth. You are done learning the lessons of recent experiences. In this place, between what was and what will be, is a state of making and unmaking and making again. What is essential now is to admit not knowing. There is great freedom and power to be unleashed, a mystery that is not yours. To understand weaves the web of life within a divine matrix of consciousness greater than your own thoughts, feelings, beliefs, desires, and decisions. The seeds that were planted in the past begin to take root, but what surfaces will probably not be what you expect. When you are between the worlds, you are invited to see with the curious eyes of a child, glimpsing a rainbow for the first time. Do so, and you will not be disappointed. Wow. I don't think I've ever pulled this card before. No, this is a beautiful time of transition. Beautiful. Courtney, just know that, like I had just said a minute ago, you cannot be prepared for everything that, comes your way, good, bad, or indifferent. Just know that you have all the tools, the knowledge, and the strength, and being brave and courageous with a loving, big heart to handle anything life throws your way. And don't ever doubt that. Even, going through, transitions, transforming, I still feel like you're in a you're in transformation. I still feel like from you being like that butterfly, that's still in its cocoon. But, when I see you, like I tell you, when I've tapped into your energy, I see like more color, or I see something like different, with like, when I see you, I get this butterfly and it has all these beautiful colors. You're not just like one color, you're so many colors, and there's like a pattern. And sometimes I will see something different in them. And, like spirit will show me, a different print, like, think of like a birthmark, so to speak, or a different color, a different tint. I see all that transformation. I see that growth in you. Just by spirit showing me that butterfly of you. So know that it's, about, transitioning, being able to adapt, having that adaptability, which I know you can do that well too. So don't overthink it. Spirit just said, you will rise to the occasion. Okay. And the last few, and I didn't pull an angel card yet. That was the other thing I was going to pull. I'll pull it after I go over these. I pulled you a few cards from my Spirit Messages Oracle deck. And the first one says, whenever you talk to us, it never goes unheard. We hear every single word. This is your confirmation that we are assisting you, guiding you, and ensuring your wishes finally come to fruition. Be patient. Everything will come together for you. And I know this is true, and I said this to you earlier, that they are listening to you, honey. Here's your confirmation from that. So it's crazy because I switched it up, Courtney, just for you. I normally pull from my other deck, but I pulled from this one today for you. So I think I was meant to find that card, in fact. The next one is count all of your blessings, even the small ones. Show gratitude and appreciation for all that you have in your life and all that has yet to come into it. Your best days are still ahead of you. Isn't that a wonderful thought? And I love that. I love these cards. I love the universe deck one too, but I do love these. And know this too, beautiful Courtney. And the last one is, no matter how much you are being tested or pushed right now, stand your ground and push back. Believe in your own integrity and self-worth so much that no one can get in your way. Have the confidence to move forward. You can and will do this. And this resonates for me enormously. So know this, beautiful. Stand your ground. You know, stand your ground, push back. Don't allow people to, to disrupt your life, bring chaos or anything like that. And know that your spirit team are listening to you, sweetheart. All right, let me get that other one. Where'd it go? I haven't pulled from my other decks, but where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Pull my other angel deck later. All right. Just gonna do this for you real quick, Courtney. Let me just shuffle this one time. I should have known this card would come out. Yep, it's the one I thought. I pulled this a lot for the collective, but I think I pulled this for you a couple times too in the past. So you might remember this one. Fire Garden. Your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. Know that your desires are not unholy, beautiful. What you want, there's nothing wrong with what you want, as long as it doesn't cause harm to anyone else, which I know you would never do that. So believe that, honey. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful Courtney. I hope that answered your questions. I hope it resonated. And I hope, you know, it put away any fears or doubts you were having. And I hope it brought you, you know, to a better place and that peace and, you know, beautiful, all those beautiful things about you that make you you and give you the confidence and everything else that you need. So, thank you for trusting me to read for you again, beautiful lady. Oh, I'm glad it was, honey. You're so, so welcome. I love reading for you, honey. You know that. It made a lot of sense. Oh, good. I'm glad. You are so welcome. Thank you, Majestic. I'm happy you're here, beautiful. I did like that reading. That one was deep. I don't think I've read that deep in a little bit. At least I don't feel that way. But I loved it. Doggone it. I got something in my throat. Excuse me. Yeah. It is. You're so funny. You make me laugh. Y'all make me laugh. I love it. Okay. These cards up. Where do they go? Now to find all my decks. Put everything back. Oh, dumb here. Okay. Hello. Okay. No. Does your trash come out more than you do? And Trolls, how has it been? You know what, beautiful. I know there was some in here earlier, but I hadn't even paid attention since I was like doing Courtney's reading in the collective earlier. I mean, I saw some in between, but yeah, I just ignored them. Wasn't playing that game, but I had something weird happen though. I don't know. It was right when I was pulling the cards for Courtney. Like I kept getting this head pain on this side. And it felt like someone was like taking like an ice pick and jabbing me. That's what it felt like. I don't know. I put everything back. Probably not. Nope. That's why you came in. You felt the energy shift. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That means I need to do a, whatchamacallit. Can't even think. Not think, I can't. Either an energy shift or ocean gas. Okay. Y'all are so funny. Alright. So I gotta burn some Palo Santo is what you're telling me. I was afraid of that. But I'm not surprised. Okay, I'll do that. And there goes my bladder again. I just gotta use the restroom. Yeah, because I even think I hear Toby out there scratching in the shower again. So he's trying to still find that door. And he's looking for Ziggy. I'll be right back, honey. Give me a few minutes. Hi, JB. Hi, Tony Montana. Thank you. All right. Let me see. Hold on, just gotta find that. You ready, Jess? Whew. Oh, hell. I forgot to turn the AC on. Hold on. Now I'm fixing to freak my butt off for a minute. Don't need those smoke alarms going off. We all know how loud they can be. Oh my gosh. Alright. I call on Archangel Michael, Metatron, Raphael, Gabriel. I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you stand with me. You surround me in your wings and surround me in love and light. I humbly ask you help me to cleanse this space using this Palo Santo as my medicine, my tool, to remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies in this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Bring in nothing but love and light. Thou shall it be, and so it is. All right, honey. Hopefully that helps. It's crazy. Just. Yeah, 313. Hi, Roger the Dodger. How are you? Oh, well, thank you. That's very sweet of you, honey. From Chicago, huh? Hi, Playboy. Thank you, honey. It's very sweet of you. Good morning, LSD. It's my eyebrows to you. I don't understand. Oh, well, thank you, Playboy. That's very sweet of you, honey. All right, beautiful people. I didn't even realize what time it is. I think I'm gonna shut it down for the night, y'all. Um, but I will be back tonight. Um, so Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, for my regular scheduled streams that I do every night. If you're new here, please come back. I'm here every night practically, except for maybe Monday. It's like the day I take off, or if it's a holiday, or unless, something else happened, like an emergency or I get sick. I'm here. I will try and come back sometime, I hope, during this weekend, during the daytime at some point. I've been trying to do that for like the last month and haven't been able to, so I might pop in then. So please subscribe to me if you're not subscribed to me already. And when you hit the notification bell, please select all so you'll be notified every single time I am here live. And you'll get notifications also for anything else that I may post to my channel, which I do pre-recorded videos too, which I have several on my channel that you're more than welcome to watch. So until then, my beautiful people, I'm going to call it a night. And I hope to see y'all tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, y'all, bye.